Hello everyone, greetings, welcome. All that good stuff. Just wait for that to actually... There we go. That's what we're waiting for. Yeah, let's get started, shall we? I'll just bump the game audio up a smidge. Yeah, it should be fine. Right, let's get started, shall we? Still no word from Master Garland. This mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I'm assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Uldar too shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues will have matters in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might I know how things stand in the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms I've to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphinaud. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Samte? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. I would appreciate the support. I'm pretty sure I've massively screwed up his accent. But such is the way of things. I seem to be coughing a fair bit today. I apologise for that. Commander, you're alive! And 782. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. We was fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? That guy's hair looks a bit like Mikota hair. The way little ears coming off. It's weirding me out, man. Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have a mind to say, and we have... we ain't having none of it. We talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be less of no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alfino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you and find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that's happened, I know not what to say. He's just a little emotional, so. Pray excuse me. My tea is spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the consistency of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Orianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Ah, right. All the way back to Ishgard. What levels even are these quests? 55. If I had something else at 55, I could probably be playing through that. Alas, I do not. Nope, did not mean to talk to you. You are the machinist person, and I do not want to start machinist, at least not yet. Good time, I might start it eventually. Sam today. How in the seven hells do you do it? About to send. I was just about to send for you. But this moment completed the Manacutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and shall be ready to go. While see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Photon Manor. The Dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. I'm coming, my Azure Dragoon buddy. Last vigil. That's the right one. The other one is Our Knight Most Heavenly. And that is the completely wrong one. You have fulfilled your obligation to the Uldans then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems contented to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Yeah, just walk up like a... Well, we tried to talk to them first, but that didn't work. So we're going to try and punch them in the face. If that don't stop them, I don't know what will. No tribunals. It was the Forgotten Night. I don't remember my way around this yet. Right, there we go. Ah, this way. Where I need to go.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Yeah.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Sorry, I just changed the hour setting.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiamat, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Ah, but you're Lord Commander.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
As Lord Commander, you cannot abandon your post. As much as you might want to, you cannot.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
fault sounds.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
You've heard of Double Dragon. This is Double Dragoon. Two anti-dragoons working for the same cause. We're gonna punch them in the face and stuffs, you know? That's nice, everything blue. It's really cool. I've pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. I'm going to need to double check something. Yes, I did. Okay. The main issue with like having a button to mute things and having a separate button to unmute them is I don't remember if I actually clicked the unmute one. I do the same thing on Discord, like I'm never sure if I'm muted on Discord. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Monocutters. Sky Steve. What was that? Oh, okay. Where am I going? I need to go this way. Sam Teddy, old friend. The cuts are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a summit drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. The dread worm awaits. We're just gonna go straight in there. We're gonna go BAM! They'll be like, no! How dare you go in here like BAM! And we'll be like, haha! BAM! Just you watch. We'll go BAM! And they won't know what it says. I should probably go sort my class quest out as well. Where was that? That is Camp Dragonhead. Oh. Well, that was a wasted teleport, wasn't it? Oh, smiley face. This guy's running all up. Now the Estinian should know where he was. I can understand us not knowing, but Estinian should have known better. We pretty much just land and then fight his way back up. Alright. Hi Cammy! How are you doing? Attack that one a bit soon, didn't I? A couple of little... You're in Praetorium. But it's wonderful in Praetorium. You get to sit around going, such devastation. This was not my intention. Oh, fuck bless. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'd say just quickly be in chat and just be like, I really need to go to the toilet. I'll be back soon. And people are usually okay with it because well, most people just sit and watch YouTube during Praetorium. Boing. But I'll be completely honest, I do not know what we need to do for this boss. Yep. Oh, I think I understand that now. I think we might need to run into these things on the side. And I was a bit too far away for that. Quickly handle that. I didn't even notice I had prey on me. Oh god. Okay, just that way. Right, pass on that. Pass on that. It's got mind on it. Yep. Right, we need to roll those. Equip those after this combo. Alright. Now back to slapping these dragons. I mean, I was slapping them anyway, but... you know what I mean. Oh, it really upsets me that there's a chest there and I'm going to be going straight past it. I don't remember this one. This one with mustard gas. I think it might be. Disease. Nice. What's this next must be a slaver? Where's this next one? There you go. Can't drop this one. Oh, someone else did nice. Not bad. Yeah, I keep forgetting about battle litany and stuff. There we go, all sorted. Then, right, get those straight on. Do one of those. So right back to doing our Blood of the Dragon combat. Handy. The rock read on one, but looks pretty snazzy. Ooh. Here. Can't look for what these look like anymore. That is a really nice looking shield. Alright, what about the Tearfin? That's a nice looking sword as well. I might need to rerun through this on when I'm at level 8. There we go, all sorted. Not even an issue. Love this music. You walked over and passed us, didn't you? Alright, I think it's the Scarlet Price. It's either Scarlet Price or Scarlet Sable. One of them like imprisons someone. Okay, so that'll go in like a direction. Like that, there you go. The Sable Price also. There's not much I remember about this dungeon, but Scarlet Price. Who's that? Oh, Scarlet Price is the blob. Sable Price is the other one. Oh god.
Season
Let's strike the best pose for this. Come on, come on. There we go. Ooh. 6,000 gil for a swift first completion. Alright, commendation to you. Give it to you because you're a tank. Don't need that. Don't need that. Give a quick little wave goodbye.
No, Worm! This ends here!
I wonder if other classes get that as well. Like, if you hadn't leveled Dragoon, I wonder if they also see the My Essence has claimed you before.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering! Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Hey! Lighting powers activate.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Without your benevolent hand to guide him.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
The four
Forton.
houses.
Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yes.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Oh, I just realised he lost a horn. There's Estinian the one-horned Dragoon. He's got this horn, he doesn't have that horn. Look. Snapped off, it did.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Don't need. Sorry, that's a bit too much like my normal voice. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. The stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Just quickly like that. And that. I can move that purple dye out of there. Oh, triple decker 3. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. It has troubled the worm again. If Icehard yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I'd have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Meow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, welcome. Not welcome. Bit funnier if it was welcome. Oh, we can just map travel straight back there. That makes things infinitely quicker. I forgot we can literally just run up those sides. Don't need to keep running around to go to the stairs. Just run up. It was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Oh crap! I accidentally right-clicked. Oh no! I missed the other thing too! Ah! Oh, I found an idea. Quick idea. Clip. Right, we need to quickly mute this. It'll be easier to read on here as well. Can no longer lie buried. There we go. That clip feature is very handy. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon-Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It is time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. There we go. That's a bit we missed. Sound the horn, warrior of light.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
There you go, mate. Have your eye back. So just waiting for a siren to go past. Yeah, they've done a great dog. They've done a great job of making the a lot of the dragons look like lions. Nidhogg's an angry boy, so they've done him all spiky. Facefelder looks rather fluffy, not gonna lie. I bet it's intended to be scales, but it looks a bit like he's got a bit of a lion face.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som anshin inkin in Ela. Echmon ratan in E. Esklos niseg a. Liz esk an gaan. I'm fire. Koluman, Tolos Ineskla. Kas ehi hiso, Sekmon inaan, Srei snowfall in Sith ian.
I mean, fair. Eldest Guardians killed his sister. We just killed his brother. It's understandable that it's like... Yeah. Ooh. What does that look like? That looks snazzy. What does that look like? That looks snazzy. And what does that look like? That also looks snazzy. Yeah, well, I might level up Machinist at some point. We'll get this one. We'll get this set for when we do level it. Because that looks very snazzy. Though he lifted not a single claw to team up with Hraesvelgr, wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence.
Sorry, just pouring a drink.
But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Now, that shot there
The moment is at hand.
would be a big hint as to what's coming up.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
If you can't guess it, then I
It
won't
is
spoil
time
it.
for the bringer of light.
If you can guess
to
it,
die.
then nice. Oh, that Hoshman just looks at us like, hey, and sees like the eyesight's like, what? Looks at Estinian's like,
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come. Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low!
hey, I'm the Outer Dragoon as well.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Well, yeah, you've not been fighting for the sake of fighting, you've been fighting for peace.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
True that. That was rather too close for comfort. But 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamours with 1,000 questions. You returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Helone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on? Well, the things happened and some stuff. It's really weird, man. Beg pardon. We travelled to the Churning Mists together, along with Astinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Must know of this would be more accurate. Not must know of this. Let us break the news of them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fortop Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Sam, Teddy and I shall await you there. Alright. It's probably quicker to just go to the... Pardon me. Go to the Aetheryte and teleport over there. To the last vigil. The last one, not the first one, the last one.
Praise Helone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Aymeric, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead, and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
I wonder where to get that sword.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
As someone who's rather fond of the colour blue, I kind of want that sword.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
This is the best adoptive dad that the Warrior of Light will ever have. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. grab that one. Ooh, I didn't even realize I got a new stabby stick. Oh, that's pretty cool too. And this is where we get the pants for the other set. How are we to carry out this bold endeavour? Even with an army of knights at our back, direct assault against the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of the House Phantom and the 12 knights will be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumoured to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Aymric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino. I would have you and Samtidi reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the high houses fight amongst themselves. How very wise. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Alright, so quickly we're going to sort his glamour out because there we go. Right, I'm just going to quickly grab this because he threw it. And I can sort that later. Onwards to the Forgotten Knight, there it be. To meet up with Taro Taro. Of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Although I suppose technically the 8th Dawn now. I guess that's why they just call them the Scions. Sam Teddy, Alphino! Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru? Did you manage to escape the chaos in the street? How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibberlon and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Aymric thinking? I mean, the way you talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumours of the people you're looking for, but I doubt there'll be much use. The one thing I can say with any certainty is they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard one. But mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. And downstairs. Up. Yeah, what's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. know a goddamn thing about the mongrel. But if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Alrighty. If that's the way of things, then that is the way of things. A mongrel? I'll try to catch a meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down. There you are, Alfie now. There's a single shred of information. Just as I expected, these revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long with the masses' complicity. Without the masses' complicity. Still, it's good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Oh, why did scouting have to be the bluish one? Let's get this one. Ah, well. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not see if Gibralon knows aught of value? As a proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. Can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Alright, back up we go. You know, all the people for a sympathetic ear. People long for a sympathetic ear. They need to know what that it comes with a tight lip. Discretion, Sabtini. It's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by the highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, it'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? Yeah, sure. Crozier. That's where we're going. I like the music in Ishgard. It's nice. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. There you are, Mr. Hunter Man. So, you're Gibralon's errand boy? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his lumming herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. The spice of life. What do you find? Laughter? Very laughter is the spice of life. Back to the Forgotten Knight. That's where we're going. Wrong direction. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? There you go. Alright, this ought to do it. With a few other spices I can make it just like she used to. A few things which still stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people. Who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think on it, there's one who knows, I know, is rather fond of this blend. Aretha's her name. She resides in the Pillars. The maid servant at some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Get that transmog back. Okay. Just because I keep forgetting about it, we're gonna go to Camp Dragonhead. I'm gonna quickly sort my quests out. I don't remember if I need to do 58 and 60, or if it's just 60. No, it will be 58 and 60. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. You come at a good time, my friend. I have tidings to share regarding the heretic we pursue. They call themselves the Bloodbearers, and the leader is a man named Mathionine. He and his minions are capable of assuming the form of dragons. Such transformation is possible by partaking of the dragon blood. They say, we've borne witness to it. It grants the individual unholy strength. I know you can't hear it, but I'll just be a sec. Can hear people talking outside. Sorry, I forgot that. I was kind of like muted for a second in between that because I was trying to sort out the UI. Yeah, the people talking real loud outside, and I could hear them with my headphones on. So I didn't know if that was coming through for you as well, so I thought I'd just best close my window. Alright. Well, the sanguine substance is precious. The Bloodbearers have access to an abundant supply of their owing to their pact with Growly. That's why they've been able to offer our forces such fierce resistance. Now, my sources tell me that the Bloodbearers have been sighted in Chocobo Forest. If Justine means to reclaim Peregrine, as I believe, this is where she would go. And so must we. Pray meet me at the Tail Feather. We shall begin making inquiries around the settlement. Onwards to Tail Feather. That's the one. We'll get that all sorted, then we'll sort us level 60 first. And then, once that's sorted, we should be ready to just focus on the main story. Until such a point as main story's done. Yeah. Well, actually, until such point as we reach Stormblood, and then we'll have those class quests to sort out as well. I took the liberty of speaking with some of the locals before you arrived. They say strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. Seems to me the bloodbearers are replenishing the stores. Let us split up, scour the area for these so-called merchants. Should someone strike you as suspicious, confront him and gauge his reaction. I'm literally just looking for someone called, like, oddly suspicious merchant. There we go. Shady merchant. One of the sea's dogs. You ain't taking me alive. Mate, I just wanted to have a chat, mate. I think we call this making a big mistake. We had to do that. If it's just done like a normal thing. No, I pop up, say hello. You pop up, say hello. Like, have you seen anything suspicious? One suspicious fellow I approached was not this chocobo breeder. I've had your search. Well, I found a parchment sliver. Attacked by a false merchant. You say you found this sliver of parchment upon the man. Bears a message ciphered in a manner favoured by the heretics. Thankfully, I'm versed in it. There is to be a meeting a short way south of here. Let's go there at once. Ooh, what's a zappy over there? I didn't even realise that weather is literally thunder. That explains why there was a zappy over there. It's empty? Why are you here? Why is Sir Alberic here? Rest assured. Why is his accent going to be like this? His accent weren't like this at all. Rest assured, your secret is safe with us. Your father is the only other soul that knows. Sometimes they could not bear to see him suffer so. What ails you? I'm fine, it will pass. Now, I suspect that it was Mathenian. Yeah, that led you here. As you can see, he and his blood-bearers shall trouble the Holy See no more. Even in self-imposed exile, you think a duty. Now that you have reclaimed Peregrine, there's no need for further deception. Come with us back to Ishgard. Your family and your comrades have need of you. I'm sorry, but I cannot. I can't return to Ishgard ever again. Why? What's happened to you? The Hustian I knew would never forsake her people. She would never turn her back on a nation. Please understand. I wish with all my heart to return home, but I have no choice. I have partaken of dragon's blood. When the heretics held me captive, they forced that vile substance down my throat. I'll only have mercy. Sorry. I'll only have mercy than you. I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I'd be charged with heresy of the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. But you know as well as I how the Inquisition works. Should I be declared a heretic, suspicion is like to fall upon my parents as well. I will not allow that to happen. Full well do I understand your plight. What do you intend to do? Can it mean to throw your life away? Perish the thought! I owe my life to my father. If I must die, it shall not be in vain. Samtity has shown me that Dragoon needs no banners to do what is right, and I know full well what I must do. Upon my lance, I swear I shall hunt down Growly and end his reign of terror. Thank you, Samtity, for showing me the path I must walk, for helping me to accept my fate. I asked this of you once before, but I shall ask again. Please take care of my comrades and my father. No matter how I searched, I could find no words to stop her. For now, let us return to the observatorium. Alrighty. Dragonhead. And wait, I get an attack from doing that? I literally just walked over and talked to people. Oh wait, no, I did actually fight that one guy, didn't I? I feel I should have got an attack for doing that though. It definitely feels like there should have been a bit more in there. As I made my way back, I recalled the words Justine once said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. To be changed into the very thing she was sworn to fight. I can only imagine the storm of turmoil that must rage within her. Yet cruel though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we have been dealt. And I believe I spy an opportunity. In partaking of dragon blood, Justine has come to harbour the power of dragons. If she can but master this power, she may well have a fighting chance against Growly. Not so different from harnessing the power of the eye, I believe. Alas, the dangers of corruption is far greater. You yourself as you yourself have witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh. Once the flesh is altered, the mind soon follows. Will Justine be able to conquer the dragon that has roused within her? I know not. But we must believe in her, and lend her our strength, else she will surely be lost to us. Pray resume your training once more, and keep your purpose ever close to your heart. When next we meet, will be to confront the dragon Growly. Yeah, power pose. Right, what are you? Right, I'm gonna move that to about there because I imagine that this will. But where is this from? Right, that's Blood of the Dragon. Enhanced Wheeling Thrust is there, okay. So move that to there. Pat pat. Sam today. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Growl is on the move once more. According to our astrologians, the creature shall soon pass near the Dreaming Dragon in the Western Highlands. Justine too will be aware of this, and she will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go to her aid. Now, it would not do if she were to be seen by her comrades at this juncture. As such, I will ensure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. By the same token, this means we will receive no support from the Dragoons. We fight this battle alone. But without further ado, let's be on our way. Proceed to your preparations, then meet me at the conservatory. Oh no! It takes too long to type. Conservatory, convictory. Takes far too long to type though. I got /good and then she already teleported out. I were gonna wave bye too. Right. The convictory. Where is that? Astrology. There we go. Yeah, I thought you did. I just didn't have time to wave goodbye, and I was a little bit sad that I didn't have time for that. Just zoomed right off there. Wait a second, that's main story. Oh, that's where I need to... You can wait, Haritha. I need to speak with someone else. Oh god, Jessica Webbett. That's a big thing. El Teki. Hi Ruth. Freedom. How's things? How's everyone doing? I've spoken with people here. A woman fitting Justine's description has been sighted nearby. She was headed north as a lancing around a trail of dead heretics in her wake. Remnants of the blood bearers, 'twould seem. Sir Albrecht has told me all. It matters not what my daughter has become. I am resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help her through the coming trial. Let us split up. The quicker to find Justine. Lord Montagames? Yeah, shall come with me. Master Sam today. Bow. Alright. Hey look, trail of carnage. Fierce battle took place here recently. Solitary set of footprints leads to the north. It's kind of upsetting me that I keep jumping on the mount because I keep losing the nice music. Fierce battle took place here recently. Solitary set of footprints leads to the west. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. How are you, Ruth? So, you've come. Behold then, this malign face of torment, Growly. Gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. The craving grows stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be no dragon's thrall. I failed in my duty before. I shan't fail again. Today, I shall claim Growly's head. I've got a really bad feeling that we're actually going to lose her in. Ooh, I like the look of that. Auto attacks are generated. Absorb HP effect. Very nice, very nice indeed. Alright, just don't stand in those. Oh yeah, I need to actually hop on Animal Crossing because I haven't been on in several days. Your time is at an end. Face my wrath, Master Dragon. Sharper fang and claw. Come on, don't stand in the middle of all that. That was like the worst thing you could have done. Mind you, I'm pretty sure I've not been on Animal Crossing since I near enough completed an outfit. Right. Houston, you managed to dodge most of those. But you backflip into the other ones. Alright, I forgot to pop them. Rather fortunately, that Blood of the Dragon is one that I don't really have to remember to cast all that much. I got hit by one of those. Youch. If they have it so that you have to like log in every day to make sure stuff's growing properly, then I probably won't have that many pumpkins to gather. But if I don't have to log in, like, daily to make sure they're growing properly, I should have a bunch of pumpkins ready to harvest. I did it. I resisted the dragon within and fully fulfilled my duty. I could not have done it without you. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire. If I am to be like you, I must learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. Animal Crossing. The battle won. I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from this land. Yustian, Act of Fury, you're safe. Father? Why are you here? I have come to bring you home. Mother and I cannot bear to lose you again. Not that I could return, Father, but I cannot. I have partaken of dragon blood and turned. In the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me. You needn't worry. There shall remain a secret between the four of us. No, the risk is too great. Even now, 'tis all I can do to suppress my thirst for the dragon blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I have the power I longed for. It renders me an enemy to mine own kind. Cursed dragons! How many vows have you claimed with your foul blood? Hear me, Yustian. Not once have you yielded to your fate. To fate. You mustn't yield to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships. This I do not doubt. I have faith that you will overcome them all and return to us. Thank you, Father. Your faith in me lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of the dragon blood to stand before you once more. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with their own power. I swear this upon my forefather's lance. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Surely it'd be better to be, like, away from dragon blood than going around stabbing a bunch of dragons. But, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I won't, can't really question that, you know? Yeah! Geir Skogul. Alright, recommended gear. Jesus Christ. That is an armor set, alright. It's got like a little tail and everything. Ugh. I'm really hoping I actually did manage to mute that in time. Because if not, then I just sneezed. Right in your ear. Co-hop pun is... What? Ah, it's couch co-op. Ah. I might consider if it wasn't couch co-op. Right. That's where we need to be. This armor looks kind of insane, not gonna lie. It even has a visor. It's a bit sad that you don't see it like move. It just teleports. You got to see the old hat move. Wait, it's diable? Right, I'm gonna click that so I can see what it's. You know what? I like it. The fact that I presently have a purple dye, but it doesn't change it that much. Actually, it's currently blue. I wouldn't want to dye it anyway. Ah, so they work like flowers, that's fair. Yes? I'm here, sir. Heretha? Beg your pardon. Do I know you, sir? Here you go. I know the smell. This is a wine that the girl used to prepare. A special recipe. Must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by the Baron. And a dashing figure, I grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation. What she felt. But she convinced herself it was love. He couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, God's scandal. I mean, it is not an uncommon occurrence. That it was with her here made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. That's sad. Oh, the Forgotten Knight, that's where he is. All I can say about that guy is a wargate. Stronger words are, of course, applicable. But that's the furthest I will go. So, the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for women and children who live it, though. Even the... Oh wait, what? I don't remember what voice I did for him, so I'll just continue with this. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. So, take Geraldier, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none of which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Repair here. We'll go through repair the everything. There we go. All sorted. He was down below, so he should be down under here. There he is. Get out here. Heloni's blessing upon you, sir. Hey, a gift? For me? This scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over. Those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days where she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. I mean, as a Dragoon, technically I should be able to jump up to those stairs, but we'll leave that as is. She was a remarkable woman. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. You know what? I'll swap back to it for dungeons and stuff. But I'm gonna level Gunbreaker a bit, I think. Might as well whilst I'm here. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents. We can't escape it no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to reclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. You were around here, weren't you? Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Let you around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Looking for someone with raven black eyes and ruby hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Wait, I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's obvious you ain't of the broom. You think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Of course not, of course not, of course not. people so opposed to the Holy See in this sort of place. But be careful who learns of the location, you know? I understand, I understand. Have you made any progress, Sam, today? Yeah, I found out this person. He got black hair and red eyes. So our Mongol was born of an Elizan nobleman and a Hurrian maidservant. Granted, this is not a location, but there's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Maybe we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? Let's find out quickly. For a premonition, this is not going to end well. I'm coming, Tataru. You'll not be in danger. I'll keep ye safe, Tataru. No casual gaze over the streets below, but no sign of Tataru. Such devastation. This was not my intention. She must be around here somewhere. Take it you've had no luck either. Well, I'm sorry, forget I said anything. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Sam, today. After them. Such devastation.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? Forgotten Knights, eh? Poor little Tataru. Also, can I just say I really hate the Lalafell naming conventions. Like, right, you lot, clear off. We need the bar for private matters. So anyway, I told him. He says, I can't even think of anything funny. I put myself on the spot there.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Bird match?
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
I'll be honest, as soon as you said, what's this got to do with me, all that came to mind was Rocket Raccoon in Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, why do you even want to save this galaxy? It's like, because I'm one of the idiots that lives in it!
What in the hells?
What the hells? Ouch.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens, I've got irons of my own.
He pre-buffed, he did.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Wait, we're coming too. Such devastation. This was not my intention. Primary target, the chirurgeon. Then we can get the magicka.
Right there!
Magicers. After which we focus on Sir Charibert the Stern. Chirurgeon, go first.
You disgust me.
I thought that was less for the Empire. For the Emperor! Oh, that's where my dot is. I was wondering where I put that. I pushed that. It's amazing that he's burning everyone else, but he's not burning himself. Yeah, well, if I draw them over this side, that means that they're setting fire, and I draw them back over this side, they're setting fire again.
Bear witness!
Chirurgeon, where are you? There you are.
Halone, guide my sword!
You're mine, mate, you're mine.
Filthy rats!
Right, you will probably want that. Won't do much, but it helps for a little bit. Alfina, don't sit in the fire. Bad enough that she was sitting in the fire, we all sit in the fire too. There we go. Wonderful, Doctor. Wonderful.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
It just jumps up like, haha, you missed.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emeric answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
I just say I actually love her accent. Such a good voice. Going all West Country. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, if my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred, hells. Some of them, their mothers cast them out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all blue buds to account. Some done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Helena. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. I might try and keep like a tank class available for instances like that, just because I'll have a bit more survivability. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much I'll acknowledge. This nonsense about us throwing wide the gate for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You were Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Americ's doing at first. Then I heard how he lost his head. The next best guess would have been the Heavensward. You'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they've been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? The die is cast. So, what's the plan? We must divert attention of the high houses away from the city. And to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You'd be a fool not to, given your goals. The one knight's right deal recruits. Most swore fealty out of desire for a better life. Often opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves. Who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is a man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get them to go out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. The high houses believe another attack is imminent. They will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. But can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready when before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it's decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held accountable. The Lord Commander granted his liberty. I'm excited for this. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Horshifon, Estinian, and Master Alphino. Master Alphino and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realizes that what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you're inside, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Alright. Because I don't want to tank that, we're going to swap back to Dragoon. Speaking of, I still probably love this set. So spiky. Right, we need to go somewhere near the top. The tribunal is probably accurate. Oh, kinda close. Not quite close enough. Oh! I could have picked that one, this one, or Last Vigil. Either way, it's like a little bit of a run. The others are in position, Master Sam Tiddy. I'll send word once you and your party have entered the vault. Insert thunder cue. And now we wait. Oh, wait a second, just Yep. 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 How cool I look. Hey, Shiro. Such devastation. This was not my intention. And now, we wait. One day we shall get into the vault. Onsen! Onsen! Well, we shall Get into the vault, I guess. The upside is, during the queue time it gives me time to check notifications. Movie stuff. Okay, that's Uncharted. That's a friend playing Digimon. And that's all notifications no one needs to hear about. Okay. Oh god. Is everyone here as damage? I don't think I'd want to heal this, and I definitely don't want to tank it. We'll need to go through this dungeon as Blue Mage at some point as well. That's going to be rough. Considering it's a level 57 dungeon, which means we want to be higher than 60. Just for the bosses. Like the trash, we can just missile down. That's no problem. But the bosses, oof. Oh, the bosses will be rough. Actually, mind you, we could actually do it at level 60. I completely forgot. We can just go. Someone use ethereal manipulation on a tank. One person uses ethereal manipulation on a healer, and the other two get the DPS ones. Not manipulation, mimicry. I think manipulation was a black mage ability. That lets you teleport someone. I might be misremembering that. What's that? That's an archer quest. Okay, we can just ignore that one for now. Whilst we wait for that, I might as well go and sort this out, you know? We're waiting anyway, so might as well get something done while we wait. Tremont. Good morning, adventurer. What can I do for you? Here, I got this. The battle standard of the Steel Vigil. Charred by flames, just as I remember. But there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless. Savara and Safad saw fit to give us no quarter. We hope never to see the battle so bloody. Laid down his life for our nation. The few of us who escaped with our lives, the true leader to the bitter end. I will always treasure the years spent under him, but I am not worthy of a memento such as this, though she may be reluctant to accept it. Lady Laniette should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. In all my years serving House Helena, I've never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Oh, I forgot I can't fly here. I feel betrayed. I'm so glad that you can't die from fall damage unless you're in combat. Hello there, Sanctity. Is there what you need? We've come to deliver this to ye. Battle standard from Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Shieldebane was a good man. Always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were family. They mourned his loss like family. Though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in central Kurthus, hoping to avenge him someday. And Schlodebane's men were quick to follow suit. Is it Schlod or is it Schlod? I'm not even sure. But I refuse to dwell in the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life, fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house. Such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we must move forward. And in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. You know, it makes sense that I wouldn't be able to fly considering the thing was for this zone. How many am I shot by? Sea of Clouds. It says 3 side quests which are probably going to be up like this sort of area. Well, I say 3 side quests, there's 3 quest ones. And there's a bunch of exploration ones still to do. But we can sort those out later, that's fine. That's the one that we need to go do. That is the vault. We did the area, and now we're going for the vault. We're just waiting on the queue. I'm trying to mentally prepare myself for what's to come. But I know what it'd be. Alright, all those Shropkin are up the hill. The question is... Oh yeah, they're down here too, that's fine. Ooh, youth current. Yeah, let me free. Release me from this curse. Thank you. Got another hour to go after this. Howdy, folks. Got Fenris there doing his Gul'dan greeting. I greet you. Oh, how I miss those endless days in Lordaeron. Sharpen your weapon with this. Sharpen your skill with this dull blade. Oh yeah, just because of an event that happens at the end of this, Kami, you might not want to watch / you might want to mute at the end of this dungeon. I'll save battle any for when we're actually in the boss fight because they're pretty close. No worries. I mean, technically this is all story spoilers, but that's a pretty big event that happens. The reason I don't give this warning to Shiro is because Shiro's already played through this book. He knows how it... I just noticed our attacks a bunny. Get rid of that Dinka. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I just wasted my Blood of the Dragon. There we go. And again. Back my eyeballs. It's like, but how? Just as Sir Chaliber said, withdraw to the inner sanctum. Yeah, oh, I can't need on that. Okay, I guess I'll just greet on that. It's weird that I wasn't allowed to need on that, considering it's there's not any stats there that are like tank specific. Oh, I'm guessing because it's all classes, so that's probably why. Thinking about it. Grab that quick. That is a healer one. Really, mate? Really? Oh, there's Shred Cup. Agreed on that. It's all classes, agreed on that. I don't know why, but all I've got in my head at the moment is the word Enbu. I know I've heard it recently, but I don't remember where.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Move out of the way of that.
I will not yield to you!
Oh, will you? So good.
Down with you!
Alright, we want to avoid those ethereal tears. Ah, wrong button. Pressed 8 instead of 7.
Down with you!
Just in time to get to the other side for that. There we go. Still in combat, okay. Yep, still in combat. There we go. Greed and greed. Actually, now I can pass on that. Don't need those. Attack the whole lot at the moment. Should probably do that first though. That way I can do more damage to the bottom. Do elusive jump, grab that, and then sky shadow dive. Straight back in there. So that we can pass on. Try that one. See what that looks like. Not a fan. Now where is Ruth? Have fun. While you're there, any chance you could, sorry, no, it's a bit cheeky. Any chance you could pick us up some crisps? Maybe some jellies? Ooh. That looks snazzy. I'm rolling on that. Salt and vinegar, please. Unless you meant the jellies, in which case, like, any's fine. As long as it's not like, I don't know, artichoke. To the best of my knowledge, that skill is like not something that you can prevent happening. Like pretty much regardless of how quick you knock down his health bar, he will finish casting that before he dies. I've not got up there yet. Right, is there a treasure chest down there? No. Okay.
Filthy rats! Be gone with you!
Stay in the gap so you don't get hit by either.
Sickness must be purged! And now the final cut! still be a mercy? You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you! Sickness must be purged.
Ah, screwed that up.
Sickness must be purged.
There we go. Right, luckily the cutscene doesn't trigger until after we go to leave. Right, play accommodation. You with the... well, tank it isn't. Don't want that. How does that actually look? No, I don't want him. Right, Kami, I'm just going to wait a smidge. This is your... tell you what, I'll get some sort of a timer on screen. Right, I'll give you a 30-second warning from now. So you might want to mute / turn off the stream. I'll be going as soon as my clock hits 10:20. Which is weird because I said 30 seconds even though it just hit 40. Ten more seconds. And we go now. Oops.
Fall back! Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Try you. I know not what to say. The others, the others that fought on Penna. Please enter, Master Tragus. Please be voiced so I don't have to read stuff through this.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Stand there in silence, but now that others had forsaken us, Lord Harshathorn took us in. A beacon of hope in a world of darkness. who did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage and conviction. So we might face them as knights. Right. We must press on with our mission. Tadaru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knights. Forgotten Knight. Let's go speak with Sir Aymeric. Inquire for his well-being. It should be safe now, yeah. Maybe. I think so. I don't remember how much they reference back to what happened. It could be. It could also still be in massive spoiler territory. And I honestly don't remember. Welcome back. I'm really hoping that this doesn't continue with spoilery.
My friends,
biz.
I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Oh no, what did you do? What's happened?
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy. For from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatosker was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
No, I'd tell them. I'd point at you, Archbishop, and I'd say, I'd say you've been lied to. You've been lied to by an old man with a murderous obsession. Pointing right at
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Oh god, I've just noticed even my necklace is...
So this is the power of the Echo.
That's a crest.
Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
What's wrong with the horse?
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Tragus, Master Alfino, I, Aemeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. By aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends, your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he has perpetrated, no more. I like that. Life or death. I'll have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to me. Yes, that one works. Yes, yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and his Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, Samtony and I will stop them. Not that I could join you in this pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must. Our unity is the most vital, more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We'll have need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Aemeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Samtony, Master Alfino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Samtony. I believe we have much to discuss. Search of the Soleil? The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance that the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lynette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts, and the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or it was. Not long ago, the airship was not long ago. The airship has not been sighted since its disappearance into the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu, it's not easily accessible from Cloudtop. House Helena has yet to establish a foothold. We'll need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think I know the perfect candidate. Samtony, let's pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. There we go. Just send that quick message off. So we should now not have to worry about getting spoilers on that one event for quite some time. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you been getting up to lately? You know, I thought it was... I thought we might have just moved away from that. You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Okay, so don't you reference it? He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Sanctity, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even spoke true about playing along. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I could see him attempting to seize it. As if we need another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you two out of the fire these last 2 times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. Hey, 61. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Hop. Right. That should be close to the Astrologian area. There it is. I am just going to quickly check up on a thing. Right, into the blue, that's where I am. Oh. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Ah! Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news on the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riel are pursuing promising leads. Come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise. Shall we get going? Why, yes, we shall.
to the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Saturday. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We must begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I'd rather avoid needless bloodshed. Right, before we go over there, I'm going over here first. Slash lookout. Yeah, I see everything around here. Search the skies for the Soleil. Or would that be Soleil? Eh. See nothing resembling the missing airship. Once then, we look out further to the north. Right where that guy stood. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Is that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops? Guardians? Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Samtidi. Protect the Vanu.
Protect me!
Alright, calm down over there, Alpha. Danger. go this way, mate. We won't go this way. You come over here. You stop casting Q. Don't you know that's rude? I mean, it's not, but I'm gonna say it is because you're not fighting it. No, I'd rather you didn't heal. There we go, sorted. Netherlings save Lonuvanu from sudden death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonuvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloudsea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. So the Gallians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something about his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonuvanu's offer of hospitality. Visit his village. Legate forward. Introduce ourselves to Lonuvanu we shall. That's Sonu Valley at the Dancing Wings. Come on, I can climb up. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is where I learned, yeah, this is where I learned that exuviation. Because you aggro one of these, you aggro one of those, you do a little bit of damage to that and it'll cast exuviation to heal it up. Oh no, I was getting it here, and I was having a bit of an issue because they're mostly all spread out. Quickly click on that, we don't want it, we just want to get rid of the marker. Like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonuvanu throws wide arms in greetings. Behold, Okzundu. I like that they tied it with rope so it doesn't float off. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury, like aimless gale. Eh? But unseen lightning begets such thunderous report. There you are. Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White. Yep, there it be. He's wounded. By the 12, did he just eat that island? O insatiable White, O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah! Lonuvanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. I want to get hold of this this thing, but you've got to like finish the. You got to like properly do this beast tribe to get hold of it, I believe. Oh yeah, we've got Flun here like the other day. With wisdom deep as nethers, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings delivered Lonuvanu from claws of steel-shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore the zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alfino Levier, and these are my companions, Samtiditragus and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel shot contraptions from which you saved Lonuvanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Gallian Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonuvanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonuvanu. Aye, aye. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azisla. Now again somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azisla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the White devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanuvanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. A devourer of worlds. So, as he slides home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key, which the Archbishop covets. Most I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck. The Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about this is another matter. As was the case with in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon, and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Kunu Valley, I greet thee with a bow. Zephyr wind at your back, and sunshine to warm your brow, traveller from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the White is one among many. Newborn he swims beside his many brothers, in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So so great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea, to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below, sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu. His hunger is that of the wild beast. The isles are his gifts to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. Right, looks like we'll be handing this quest in and ending stream after this. So, according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating. Yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose. Perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Nah. Alas, no. That is, unless you have any interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alphino, my boy. I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for a flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use the dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Samtide fail to subdue the creature, it would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Worth a shot. Oh, he won't fail. If anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Alright. I trust you have no objection to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. Seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our first fishing trip. Well, you two need to find me some bait. Not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. So that'd be mostly just try and find a small enough yet also big enough island. And we shall leave that there for now. I'm going to check if anyone is streaming at the moment that I can send y'all over to. Because I believe the next quest should be our friend Bismarck. Alright, I think that is probably just us ending stream, to be honest. But I would just like to say before I go, thank you very much for watching, thank you very much for lurking, thank you for chatting, and I shall catch you next time. So until then, bye now.